This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Test 1, 2, 3. Testing from the broadcast desk.
The first of two qualifying non-wagering events on the track. The first has a 5-horse field. They're all 2-year-olds. They're going to take that one lap around the track, and Stutter Frankie Murphy will release them in their qualifier. The field of 5 2-year-olds lined up in qualifier 1. We have Starship Destiny with Kyle DeRoche. Love Party now gets Brody McPhee. Salzbrook Evie and Kenny Murphy. One Lucky Rose with Jacob Sweet. Miss Wicked, Corey McPherson, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and racing. Miss Wicked from the extreme outside leaves out. And closer to the rail, that's Love Party. Up in between horses is Salzbrook Evie. Then around the turn and fourth towards the inside is Starship Destiny, the early trailer. That will be One Lucky Rose. So Miss Wicked with Corey McPherson out in front by 3. From the outside to pick up second, that's Salzbrook Evie. Then in fourth, racing along the inside, that's Love Party getaway third. Back to fourth is Starship Destiny. And trailing the field in the early going is One Lucky Rose. The quarter was up in 29 and 4. Miss Wicked leading out the 3-8. Now tucked in second, that is Salzbrook Evie. Then off the turn for third comes Love Party. Back to fourth as they approach the opening half mile is Starship Destiny, and trailing the field is One Lucky Rose. So they're at the midway point in a qualifying session set up for 5 2-year-olds, and Miss Wicked rolls along on the front, 59 and 4 for a half a mile, and she's gone as they go by the 5-8. Racing from second is Salzbrook Evie, then third up the rail, Love Party, fourth is Starship Destiny off stride in the backfield. One Lucky Rose has jumped it off and turning it on and widening the lead late as they arrive at 3/4. Miss Wicked, she's all alone up front. Salzbrook Evie continues second. Love Party is third. 1:28 and 4. That was 29 seconds in the third quarter. And here is the McWicked filly, and she looks mighty strong on the front end. Ms. Wicked driving off. Salzbrook Evie second. Love Party with Starship Destiny and One Lucky Rose. So Ms. Wicked, she does it again this week for Corey McPherson. Salzbrook Evie second. Love Party is third, followed by Starship Destiny and One Lucky Rose. And the time for the mile, 1:58.2. Results of the first qualifier: Starship Destiny fourth, Love Party third, Salzbrook Evie was second, One Lucky Rose fifth, Miss Wicked the winner, 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 128 and 4, 158 and 2. Have a couple of veteran pacers to do their qualifier here in the second qualifying event. Dorabella with Kyle DeRoche and Positive Art, Corey McPherson. And there they go. Off and pacing, Dorabella will lead them out, and Positive Art will be second to the turn. At the 8th pole, Dorabella the leader for Kyle DeRoche, and Positive Art will sit on her back, racing second en route to the opening quarter. So they arrived at the first quarter mile, led by Dorabella. Positive Art tracks along second, 30 and 4. What's the opening quarter time? They come off the paddock turn. They're searching for the opening half mile. Dorabella extends her lead just a tad here at the midway point. Positive Art, the free-legged pacer, is second at the midway point. Dorabella halfway home in the second qualifier. Led them to the half mile in 1:01 and 1. They will straighten to the backstretch as they go to the three-quarter pole next. It is Dorabella by a couple. Positive Art continues the race out of second as these veteran pacers arrive at the three-quarters. Dorabella is the leader on Positive Art. The three-quarters went up in 1:31 and 2. So they get set to turn down the home stretch in our second qualifier. Dorabella looking to close it out, and Positive Art continues to race from second. Arriving at the finish, Dorabella does go all the way for Kyle DeRoche. Positive Art tracked along to finish second. And the time for the qualifier in 2:01 and 3. Results of that second qualifier: Dorabella the winner, Positive Art second, 30 and 4, 1:01 and 1, 1:31 and 2, and the mile 2:01 and 3.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action this afternoon on 13 races on schedule for you here this afternoon. A lot of memorial races and presentations at trackside. The feature race comes up in race number 12. It's the Russell Noonan Memorial with Ironside Sealster on the rail for Corey McPherson, Coast to Coast Shark 2 for Brody McPhee. Frontier Cruise will lead from 3 with Kenny Murphy. Sobble Attack is 4 for Dale Spence. And J.J. Patrick on the outside 5 with Norris Rogers. Going to be a great afternoon for harness racing here. Beautiful afternoon. If you look outside, it's gorgeous and it's going to be hot. So for today's program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for today's racing program, event number 14 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are today's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, scratch number 2, Ultimate Flying Nun. She will not go. Race 1, scratch number 2, Ultimate Flying Nun. Turning over to race number 2, the 2-entry You Got This will add a tail tie. Turning over to race number 3, the 1-entry Weimar Jimball, adding a Tony Morgan spreader on the inside. Turning on to race number 4, the 6-entry Woodmere Arthur Jane, removing the Crit Davis and the blind bridle, adding a Can't See Back bridle and a Z-guide. The next and the final change on the card, you'll go to race number 12, the afternoon's featured, number 4, Sobble Attack, adding a choke plate. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 13 race presentation. The first race goes to post at 1 o'clock. You have 27 minutes to make your first race selections.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. Saturday night was our 55th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Roll 'em in line to Mark Campbell, 151-4. Let's have a look from the start.
Plate 55 on the line. Meticulous offstride. There they go, off end pacing. American Risk will lead them out at the rail. Second is Roll with Hottie Toddy. Coming up from the outside third. That's Roll'em on the rail is Twinbee Tough Enough. Reaching from fifth. Batter up Hanover. Then in sixth up the rail, Stash It Away. Seventh is Vino Louie. And the trailer after a break. That is Meticulous. American Risk. His lead may be short-lived. Here's the track record holder. Roll'em on the outside. In line to Mark Campbell. He's going to clear, but he's going to pay a price, and the price was, boom, just like that, 26-4. Roll'em made the lead, clear by 2. American Risk now second. Third up the rail, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Twinbee Tough Enough racing fourth. Fifth up the rail, Batter Hanover. Stash It Away 6. Seventh is Vino Louie. Trailing the field is Meticulous. Roll'em is halfway home in 55 seconds flat. They round the clubhouse turn, moving on by the 5-8. Roll'em now by 2.5, make it 3. Roll with Hottie Toddy coming up on the outside, now second. American Risk at the rail third. Fourth on the outside, Twinbee Tough Enough. In at the rail, Stash It Away with nowhere to go, fifth. Moving up sixth, that is Batter Up Hanover. The three-quarters tripped in 1:23 and 3, and they're homeward bound. And it is Roll'em clear on the lead. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Twinbee Tough Enough. Governor's Plate 55. Mark Campbell's night. Win number 7 on the program. And Governor's Plate win number 5. Twinbee Tough Enough second. Looked like Roll with Hottie Toddy third. And the time for the mile, 1:51.4. Wow!
151-4. Wow is right. Gives me goosebumps just listening to Vance say that there. And, you know, Governor's Plate week was a very successful week. We wagered another record handle of over 158,000 on the Governor's Plate program itself. I think we were up around $90,000 for the week, so it was a very successful week. If you can't join us live here today at Red Shores Summerside Raceway, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com. And on your screen, you'll see the Aisle Pick 5. Get in on the Aisle Pick 5. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with a low 15% takeout, $1,500 guaranteed pool. It's presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. It's the Aisle Pick 5. And if you have a look on your screen, you'll see our Aisle Pick 5 tickets. Backstretch Pete, Nicholas Oakes, and myself. We're on stride here for the first one, the 6, Starships Alicia. In race 2, the Bob Bonus Memorial. I'm picking the 2. You got this. Nick Oakes picks the 4. Dizzy Miss Lizzie in race 3. We're both on stride with the 5. That is the Big Chase. In race 4, we're both liking the 4, Dusty Lane Zara. And in race 5, I'm liking the 5, Harlequin Romance. And Backstretch Beak likes the 4, Tobin's Future. So those are our Aisle Pick 5 tickets here at Red Shores. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming opener this afternoon, 13 dashes on tap for you. I'm going with a 6-7-4. Backstretch Beat like 6-7-2, and the classifier's choice also 6-7-2 in today's first race in 8 minutes.
The afternoon's first race on the track for the post parade. It is the Private Dancer Retirement Pace, and one is Private Dancer, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw. Zach Conway drives. 2 Ultimate Flying, none is scratched. Now the 3 Love in Paradise, home of the Ultimate Stable, Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sean McLennan is the trainer-driver. Sweet Sylvia, number 4, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen. Today, Brody McPhee. 5 Should Have Been a Clown, owned and trained by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie. Corey McPherson drives. 6 is Starship's Alicia, owned and trained by Kyle Williams of Coleman. Patrick Shepard. 7 is Counter Currency, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained and driven by Brady Sweet. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's first race, and this is Race Day Live from historic Summerside with a special Sunday afternoon program with the Prince County Horsemen's Club and special trackside presentations on every race today. Rocky Skierman is up next from the HBI broadcast desk.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's opener. It is the Private Dancer Retirement Pace. Landing on the 6 in here, Starship's Alicia. 4-year-old bay mare by Peng Shui for Kyle Williams of Coleman. Kyle's also the trainer. Patrick Shepard back in the driver's seat. July 15th, Governor's Plate night right here. Post 3 was a winner by 3 1/4 lengths in 1:58 flat. That was a new race win record. Closed it out in 30 2 for Patrick Shepard. 6 starts this season, 5 times in the top 3 with 2 wins, including that 1:58 record in her last start. Starship's Alicia, post 6 today with Patrick Shepard in the bike. Right now, 5-2. And there we get a look at the 7, Counter Currency, 5-year-old bay mare by Sports Writer for Tyra Perry of Tignish. Brady Sweet is the trainer and the driver. The last start was July the 13th, right here, head post 4 and finish 5. Race timed in 1:59 2, closing it out 29 3. Has 13 starts this season, 5 times in the top 3 with 2 wins, 2:01 2, season's best at Charlottetown. Counter Currency, post 7 today with Brady Sweet. Right now, 3-1. And there's a look at the 4, Sweet Sylvia, 6-year-old bay mare by Sports Writer for Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. Frank Hansen, the trainer. Brody McPhee gets the call to drive today. Last start was here July 14th. Post 5, made a break. Finished 5, race time 2:01 flat. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Just her 3rd start of the season. Looking for her first top 3 finish here today. Sweet Sylvia with Brody McPhee in the bike. Right now, 4-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board. That's a great looking odds board here. Fairly even. Private Dancer on the rail for Zach Conway at 4-1. The 2 is scratched. Love in Paradise, post 3 with Sean McLennan at 9-2. Sweet Sylvia is the 4 for Brody McPhee at 4-1. Should Have Been a Clown, post 5. Corey McPherson also 4-1. Starship's Alicia, post 6 for Patrick Shepard, 9-5. Current choice on the board. And the 7, Counter Currency with Brady Sweet in the bike at 3-1. Good looking betting board here. Fairly even for the afternoon's opener. Good luck with your selections. Your afternoon's opener, scratch down to a field of 6. It is the Private Dancer Retirement Pace. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Private Dancer, Love in Paradise, Sweet Sylvia, Should Have Been a Clown, Starships, Alicia, Counter Currency. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's a beautiful day for the Standard Breds on a Sunday afternoon at Summerside. Post time with the opener, and there they go. Off-end pacing, Should Have Been a Clown on the far outside. Private Dancers at the rail, splitting horses. Love in Paradise. Then around the turn, Sweet Sylvia got away fourth. Starships, Alicia fifth, trailing the field. Counter Currency to the backstretch they go. Private Dancer is going to have the early say to her outside. That's Love in Paradise set to take over. Should Have Been a Clown took a seat third. Racing in mid-pack fourth is Sweet Sylvia. Fifth on the cones. That's Starships Alicia. Trailing the field. Counter Currency is sixth. And a solid opener. 28 seconds flat was the quarter. On the lead now, Love in Paradise for Sean McClellan. Racing second. 2 lengths off the leader is Private Dancer. Out of the turn from third, that Should Have Been a Clown. Racing fourth is Sweet Sylvia. From the outside is Starships Alicia fifth. That'll flush the cover from Should Have Been a Clown from third. And on the outside, the trailer, Counter Currency. They're paired up now. 3 in, 3 out. And the opening half mile, 58 and 2. Midway around the turn, the 5/8 up next. Love in Paradise along the rail to her outside. Should Have Been a Clown racing third. And coming from the outside is Starships Alicia. 3 wide in fourth, Counter Currency, and out popped Starships Alicia there. 3 high at 3/4, and Starships Alicia takes over. Second is Should Have Been a Clown. Counter Currency has picked up third on the outside. 3/4 and 1. 28 and 3 as they go to the 7/8, led by Starships Alicia, clear by 2. Should Have Been a Clown second, Counter Currency third, Sweet Sylvia fourth. Down the stretch they come. Starships Alicia, Should Have Been a Clown, and Counter Currency. It's Starships Alicia for Patrick Shepard to open it up. Should Have Been a Clown held second. Counter Currency will finish third. And the time for the mile in 1:57.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's opener. It's the Private Dancer Retirement Pace, and Private Dancer took on Love in Paradise to that opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Love in Paradise went to the front, the half 58 and 2, down to 3/4 and 128 and 3. Out pops Starships Alicia and Patrick Shepard, and they're on cruise control here. Two wins in a row, two new records in a row, 157-4. Should have been a clown. Big effort from her today. First over for second. And in for third is the 7 counter. Currency, Sweet Sylvia fourth. Unofficially 6-5-7-4 in the afternoon's opener. And we'll see Starships Alicia and Patrick Shepard back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
Starships Alicia goes to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Peng Shui off the Camelot Hall Dam, Romancing Camelot. Owned and trained by Kyle Williams of Coleman. Patrick Shepard's in the driver's seat for the win. Mare pacing to a new race win record this afternoon of 157-4. Starships Alicia in the afternoon's opener at Summerside. Here's the official results from the first race. Private Dancer was 6th. Ultimate Flying Nun scratched. Love in Paradise 5th. Sweet Sylvia 4th. Should Have Been a Clown was 2nd. Starships Alicia, the race winner. Counter Currency finished 3rd. Fractions of 28. 58-2. 128-3. And the mile 157-4. In review, it's 6 scratch 5, 4 2. 1-3. Starships Alicia 280. The exactor $23. Triactor $59.90 and the superfactor $17.08.
Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. This one is for the fans. Up Close with the Stars will take place on the last 2 races of the program. where the horses and drivers will be in front of the grandstand before being called to the backstretch for the start of the race. These are for overnight horses only. The Stars Up Close for the fans, presented by Red Shores. Now we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming second race. It is the Bob Bonus Memorial. I'm going with a 2-4-6 in here. Backstretch beat with a 4-1-2. And the classifiers choices are 4-2-6 in the upcoming second race in 8 minutes.
The second race is the Bob Bonus Memorial Trackside Presentation. Number 1 is Hamac General, owned by Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. You Got This, number 2, is owned by Brody Ellis of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Trained by Jansen Sweet. Jacob Sweet drives. Three Whiskey Terrors, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany, and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Kyle Williams. Dale Spence up. 4 is Dizzy Miss Lizzie, owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Number 5 is Magdalene Machine, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Brett Clough trains and drives. Number 6 is Quick Glance, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Douglas Hudson, trained by Blaine McKenna. Today, Brody McPhee. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's second race. Stand by for an update on the top drivers and trainers from Red Shores, Summerside.
And there is a look at the top drivers thus far this season at Red Shores Summerside. Corey McPherson leads the way with 25 wins. Kenny Murphy is close in second with 21. Mark Campbell third with 17 wins. Jason Hughes is fourth with 16. And David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 15 wins. And on the trainer side, Mark Campbell leads the way with 9 wins. Jason Hughes in second with 8. And Earl Watts in third with 7. Close race in the top trainers standings here at Red Shores Summerside. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon second race. It is the Bob Bonus Memorial Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show. Don't forget to tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance at that $25 jackpot. I'm landing on the 2 in here. You got this. 4-year-old mare by He's Watching for Brody Ellis of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Jansen Sweet is the trainer and Jacob Sweet in the driver's seat. First start on the island here, July the 9th at Summerside. Head post 7 and finished 5. Race time 2 minutes 3/5. Closed it out in 28 and 4. Looking for first win career here. You got this from post 2 with Jacob Sweet at 6-1. There's a look at the 4, Dizzy Miss Lizzie. 3-year-old filly by Al Bets Off for Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Ronnie Gass, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Last start here, July 14th. Head post 6 and finished 4th. Race timed in 1:59 and 2. Closed it out in 30 and 4. Looking for her second win of the season. 3 starts back was a winner here from post 7 in 2:02 and 4. That was a maiden record. Closed it out 30 and 2 for Corey McPherson. Has post 4 today. Dizzy Miss Lizzie with Corey McPherson at 9-5. And there's a look at the 6, Quick Glance. 3-year-old filly by Stay Hungry for Susan McKagan and Doug Hudson. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. It's Brody McPhee in the bike today. Last start was here July 13th. Head post 5 and finished 4th. Race time 2 minutes 4/5. Closed it out in 30 and 1. Looking for that first win career today. Quick Glance from post 6 with Brody McPhee at 3-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming second race. It is the Bob Bonus Memorial. I'd like to welcome the family here this afternoon of the late Bob Bonus. Rosalie, Mary, Robbie, Tara, and family. Howmack General's on the rail for Patrick Shepard at 8-5. You got this too. Jacob Sweet at 4-1. The 3, Whiskey Tear for Dale Spence at 5-1. The 4, Dizzy Miss Lizzie with Corey McPherson at 9-5. Magdalene Machine is 5 for Brett Clough at 17-1. And the 6, Quick Glance with Brody McPhee at 7-2. That's your field for the upcoming second race. Good luck with your selections. Upcoming second race, as I mentioned, it is the Bob Bonus Memorial. Bob had a lot of horses over the years. Photo Chief, one of his first. He raised a lot of horses as well. Chabred, Bread Handover, had horses like Herod's Son, Kristen's Curly. I drove a lot of horses for Bob and traveled with him a lot over the years. Mariah's Best Man was another one that he had. The second race, it is the Bob Bonus Memorial, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Howmack General, you got this. Whiskey Terror, Dizzy Miss Lizzie, Magdalene Machine, and Quick Glance. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, Quick Glance from the outside between horses Dizzy Miss Lizzie, and at the rail Hamac General are leaving out. On the inside, fourth is You Got This. Racing fifth is Magdalene Machine, and then the early trailer, that is Whiskey Terror. They swing by the eighth pole and they straighten up the backstretch, and here comes Dizzy Miss Lizzie to clear the lead for Corey McPherson. Hamac General now second. Third at the rail is Quick Glance. You Got This got away fourth. That's Magdalene Machine fifth, and trailing the field is Whiskey Terror. So they're on by the opening quarter mile, led by Dizzy Miss Lizzie and Corey McPherson. 29 and 4 was the quarter. Tracking along second is Hamac General. Quick Glance right with them in third. Then fourth, coming off the paddock turn, is You Got This. At the rail fifth, Magdalene Machine, and on the outside sixth, Whiskey Terror goes underway. They approach the half-mile next, and it's Dizzy Miss Lizzie, the midway point leader. Hamac General is second, Quick Glance third. Moving fourth on the outside, that is Whiskey Terror. Magdalene Machine now picks up fifth on the outside. The trailer at the rail, You Got This, the half mile in 101 flat. Arriving at the 5/8, it's Dizzy Miss Lizzie along the rail. Right alongside to challenge Whiskey Terror. Third along the inside is Hamac General. Picking up fourth on the outside, Magdalene Machine. Quick Glance riding the rail fifth. Trailing the field, You Got This. They arrive at three quarters, and Dizzy Miss Lizzie battles back to retake. Whiskey Terror second, Hamac General third. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. That was 29 and change in the third panel, and they're homeward bound, led by Dizzy Miss Lizzie. Hamac General now coming to the outside. Back to third, Whiskey Terror. Deep stretch now. Here's Hamac General and the Patrick Shepherd Daily Double. Second is Dizzy Miss Lizzie. Whiskey Terror held third. And the time for the mile in 1:59.2.
First call 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call 50-50. And here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon second race, brought to you by Universal Media. Hamac General gets a maiden record here this afternoon in just his second lifetime start. Dizzy Miss Lizzie goes to the front, 29 and 4, the half up, 101. Had a challenger. Whiskey Terror on the outside was challenging to three quarters in 1:30 and 4. Hamac General pops out at the top of the stretch and goes right on by, as Vance said, the Patrick Shepherd Daily Double. Earl Watts, the trainer for Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. In for second, Dizzy Miss Lizzie. Whiskey Terror is third. And in for fourth, that is the 5, Magdalene Machine. So it's 1-4-3-5 unofficially here in the afternoon second race. And we'll see Hamac General and Patrick Shepherd in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
Well, we've just watched the first Patrick Shepherd Daily Double on this Sunday afternoon here at Summerside as Howmack General's going to the second race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding 2 by Malicious. Off the Blissful Hall Dam, General Lucky Percy. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Bred by Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Earl Watts and Patrick Shepherd. Get both ends of the early Daily Double. And the colt will pace to a maiden record of 159 and 2. Howmack General and the Patrick Shepherd Double. In the second, down at trackside, we have the Bob Bonus Memorial Cooler Presentation. Here's the official results from the second race. Howmack General, the winner. You Got This was sixth. Whiskey Terror third. Dizzy Miss Lizzie finished second. Magdalene Machine was fourth. Quick Glance finished fifth. 29 and 4. 101. 130 and 4. And the mile 159 and 2. In review, it's 163. 245. Howmack General paid $560. The Exactor $12.70, Triactor $60.60. The Superfecta was $21.87, and that early Patrick Shepherd Daily Double was valued at $15.40.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, tarmac, simulcast area, or the gaming floor here in Summerside. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming third race. It is the Leicester Chapel Memorial. I'm going with a 5-4-1 in here. Backstretch beat likes 5-2-1. And the classifier's choice is 5-1-4 in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
Afternoon's third race on the track for the parade. It's the Lester Chapel Memorial Trackside Presentations Weimar Jimbo number 1. Owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Trained by Eric Doucette, Kenny Murphy drives. Number 2 is Yaris Sealster, owned by Michael Langes, Roland LeBlanc, and Richard Cadet of New Brunswick, trained by Michael Langes with Dale Spence. Number 3 is Joe C150, Sam Hodgkin of Bloomfield, Kings County, New Brunswick, the owner, trainer, and driver. For Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Brody McPhee catch drives. Number 5, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's third race. Race day live from Summerside, PEI. Details are out on the second annual Gamester Pinckney Cup. Rocky will have some of those details.
And you'll see on your screen the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. That's coming up between SHORES Raceway and the Island Drivers here. You'll see on your screen here the teams for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. Kyle Gillis, Zach Conway, Jacob and Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle Darash, and Patrick Sweet. That's Team Gamester. Team Pinckney's roster features Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden. The top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the Gamester Pinckney Final in Truro on September 3rd. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's third race. It is the Lester Chapel Memorial Exactor Superfecta Tractor Win, Place, and Show are your betting features here. I'm landing on the 5. That is The Big Chase. Six-year-old by Western Paradise for Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. Last start was here, July 13th, post 6, finished 4th. Race timed 1:56-1, closed it out 29-1. The start before that at Charlottetown, July the 8th, post 2, finished 4th. Race timed 1:54-4, closing it out in 28-1. The Big Chase looks for his second win of the season, 14th career today. Post 5 for the Big Chase with Corey McPherson at 4-5. And there's a look at the 4, Midnight McNeil, 4-year-old by Tobago Cays for Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Chris Davies, the trainer. Brody McPhee gets the call to drive today. Last start was here, Governor's Plate night, July 15th, post 5, finished 6. Race time 1:57 flat. The start before that here, July the 12th, in the Graduate Series, head post 2 and finished 4th. Race timed 1:55-4. Closed it out in 27-4 for Gilles Berriot. Midnight McNeil looks for his second win of the season, 7th career, post 4 with Brody McPhee at 3-1. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. That is Rymar Jimbo, 6-year-old by Comistic for Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric is the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Last start was here, Governor's Plate night, July 15th, post 4, finish 4. Race time 1:57.2. Closed it out in 29.2. He's looking for his second win of the season. Has won 5 starts back at Charlottetown on June the 17th. 1:57 flat, closing it out 29-1. Rymar Jimbo on the rail with Mr. Murphy at 2-1. And don't forget, in O'Leary, the Potato Blossom Festival, matinee racing Wednesday, July 26th. Post time at 6:30. You can call your entries in to Philip Durash. Potato Blossom matinee Wednesday, July 26th. Post time 6:30. The afternoon's third race, it is the Leicester Chapel Memorial. Beaver Street Boy, Armando Hanover, Island Led, Summer Smoke, and his last one that I raced on Molly Now. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's third. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Rymar Jimbo, Yaris Sealster, Josie 150, Midnight McNeil, the Big Chase, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough end pacing, the Big Chase coming from the outside. Rymar Jimbo along the rail and tucked away third. Midnight McNeil, Yaris Sealster rounding the turn fourth. The early trailer, Josie 150. They arrive at the 8th pole, and that's the Big Chase to clear the lead for Corey McPherson. Rymar Jimbo gives way for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, Midnight McNeil. Racing from fourth is Yaris Sealster, and the gapped out trailer is Josie 150. On by the opening station, and it's the Big Chase, the fraction setter, 28 seconds flat, opened it up. Racing second is Rymar Jimbo. That is Midnight McNeil on the turn third. Yaris Sealster goes fourth, and Josie 150 is closed in from fifth. Off the paddock turn, they come down the stretch. The half mile is next, and the leader at the midway point, that is the Big Chase. Rymar Jimbo second. Third up the rail, that is Midnight McNeil. On the move fourth, Yaris Sealster underway. Josie 150 on the outside fifth. The half mile, 58-2. Midway round the turn, approaching 5/8. The leader, the Big Chase. Rymar Jimbo is second from the outside third. As they move up the back stretch is Yaris Sealster. Fourth at the rail, Midnight McNeil. Josie 150 gonna press his luck. 3 high on the outside. All 5 of them still in it with a quarter of a mile to go. The Big Chase, the leader. Way out on the limb, Josie 150. Rymar Jimbo along the rail third. The 3/4 in 1. 28-1. They approach the 7/8. The Big Chase is still there, and they're homeward bound. Josie 150 into the passing lane goes Rymar Jimbo. Down the stretch they come. The Big Chase almost there. Rymar Jimbo coming up the inside. Here's the line. The Big Chase looks to hang on by a nostril. In the win photo is Rymar Jimbo. Josie 150 is third. Time for the mile, 1:57.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's third race. It is the Leicester Chapel Memorial. The Big Chase went to the front, 28, the half up, 58-2. Josie 150 was challenging 3/4 in 1, 28-1, and they're battling down the stretch here. The Big Chase, Rymar Jimbo into the passing lane. They're going to duke it out right down to the wire here. Redshore Summerside's top 2 drivers, and you're going to see The Big Chase on the outside get the victory here. Reimar Jimbo in there for second. Josie 150 is third. And in for fourth, that is the 4, Midnight McNeil. 5-1-3-4 unofficially in the afternoon's third race. And we'll see the Big Chase and Corey McPherson in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
The Big Chase hangs on for the third race victory, and he goes to the winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 by Western Paradise off the Articulator Dam, April Dawn Star. Owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia, bred by Michael Collings. Corey McPherson, training and driving. The mile 157 and 3. That's the Big Chase in the third, and down at trackside to the winner's circle for the Lester Chapel Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the third. Reimar Jimbo was second. Yara Sealster fifth. Josie 150 third. Midnight McNeil was fourth. The Big Chase was the race winner. Fractions were 28, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 253, 41. The Big Chase paid $370. Exactor $980, Triactor $29.40, Superfactor was $861.
Park After Dark at Red Shore Charlottetown presents Thane Dunn's new Elvis on tour with special guest Melly Dunn's Lady Legends of Music, September the 8th. Go to Redshores.ca for tickets and more. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming fourth race. It is the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial. I'm going with a 4-3-6 in here. Backstretch beat likes 4-3-2. And the classifier's choice 4-2-3 in the upcoming fourth race in 9 minutes.
The afternoon's fourth race is the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial Trackside presentations to the winner on Post Parade. Number 1, Promise Me Later, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. Norris Rogers trains and drives. Mr. Andrewchuk, number 2, is owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. Number 3, Come On Pretty Mama, is owned by Jennifer Havercourt of Milton. The trainer-driver is Dale Spence. Number 4, Dusty Lane Zara, Alexis Gass of Cornwall is the owner. Trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Corey McPherson. Princess Royale, number 5, owned by Audrey Gamester of Alvin. Willie McKay trains and drives. Number 6 is Woodmere Arthur Jane, owned by Jenny's Boys Stable Summerside, trained by Tyler DeRoche. Today, Brody McPhee catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. This is Race Day live from Summerside, Prince Edward Island.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 4th race. It is the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial. Landing on the 4 in here, Dusty Lane Zara. 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui for Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Ronnie Gass is the trainer. Corey McPherson looks to double up here this afternoon. Last start was here July 14th, Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division. Head post 5 and finished 6. Race timed at 1:59 and 4. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Just her 15th lifetime start today. Looks for that maiden victory. Dusty Lane Zara, post 4 with Corey McPherson at 1-4. And there's a look at the 3. Come On Pretty Mama. 3-year-old black filly by Malicious for Jennifer Havercourt of Milton, Prince Edward Island. Dale Spence, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here July 14th in Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division. Made a break from post 6, recovered to finish 4th. Race time 2 minutes 1/5. Closed it out in 29 and 1. Just her 9th lifetime start today. Looking to break her maiden. Come On Pretty Mama with Dale Spence right now at 9-1. And there's a look at the 6, Woodmere Arthur Jane. 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip for Janie's Boys Stable of Summerside. Tyler DeRoche, the trainer. Brody McPhee gets the call to drive today. Last start was here July 14th, Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division. Head post 2, finished 7. Race time 2 minutes 1/5. Closed it out in 29 and 4. If you look 3 down to that line, June the 27th here at Summerside, post 6, finished 2nd, just beat a length. Race timed in 2:03 flat. 6th lifetime start today for Woodmere Arthur Jane with Brody McPhee. Right now, good odds, 8-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 4th race. It's the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial. Promise Me Later on the rail right now on your screen. Norris Rogers, the trainer and the driver, right now at 7-1. Mr. Andrewchuk. Leaves from 2 with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 5-1. Come On Pretty Mum is the 3 for Dale Spence at 4-1. Dusty Lane Zara leaves 4 with Corey McPherson at 1-4. Princess Royale with Willie McKay in the bike at 24-1. And the 6 Woodmere Arthur Jane with Brody McPhee at 9-1. That's your field for the upcoming 4th race. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's 4th race is the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
The starter did recall the 4th race. We've got 3 and the 4, and they both need equipment repairs. Windows still open and selling for last-minute 4th race selections.
While we're waiting for those horses to get their equipment repaired, I want to say a happy birthday to my lovely mother, Sharon, who turned 66 today, and happy anniversary to my beautiful wife, Lisa. It's our 2-year anniversary today. Once again, the afternoon's fourth race, the Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Here is Vance Cameron.
Promise Me Later, Mr. Andrichuk. Come On Pretty Mama, Dusty Lane Zara, Princess Royale, Woodmere Arthur Jane, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Mr. Andrichuk will get the first call. Promise Me Later along the rail. Third one into the turn, Dusty Lane Zara. Coming from the outside fourth is Woodmere Arthur Jane. Away fifth is Come On Pretty Mama. Then the early trailer, Princess Royale. So up the backstretch they go for the first time, led by Mr. Andrichuk for Kenny Murphy. Second at the rail, Promise Me Later. Racing from third is Dusty Lane Zara. Fourth along the inside is Woodmere Arthur Jane. Come On Pretty Mama, she goes fifth. Then trailing the field, Princess Royale is sixth. They arrived at the quarter, 29 and 4. Mr. Andrichuk, the fraction setter, as they round the paddock turn for the first time. In at the rail, Promise Me Later. At long odds gets the two-hole ride. Out of the turn, racing from third is Dusty Lane Zara. Then fourth is Woodmere Arthur Jane. Come On Pretty Mama heads to the outside fifth. She'll flush the cover now of Woodmere Arthur Jane. And at the rail, the trailer, that's Princess Royale. Halfway home in the fourth, Mr. Andrichuk, the midway point leader in a minute and 3. Second along the inside, Promise Me Later. First up, that is Woodmere Arthur Jane coming on to challenge the leader. Racing fourth, and from the outside, Come On Pretty Mama. Going wide in fifth is Dusty Lane Zara, and on the outside the trailer, Princess Royale. New leader at 3/4. Woodmere Arthur Jane is taken over. Second, Come On Pretty Mama. Dusty Lane Zara third on the outside. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. They went 29 and 3 in the third quarter. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Woodmere Arthur Jane looking to upset them here. Come On Pretty Mama up the passing lane. Dusty Lane are in the far outside third. Deep in the stretch now. Here's Woodmere Arthur Jane to pull the upset for Brody McPhee. Second is Come On Pretty Mama. Third, that'll go to Dusty Lane Zara. Time for the mile in 1:59.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fourth race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Come On Pretty Mama with Dale Spence in the passing lane here, trying to get up the inside to get by Woodmere Arthur Jane. As we saw Mr. Andrichuk on the front, 29.4, a minute 3, 1:30 and 1. Woodmere Arthur Jane took over going to 3/4 and is on cruise control here for today for Brody McPhee. 1:59 and 2, maiden record, just her 6th lifetime start. Nice effort here. Come On Pretty Mama second, in for third, Dusty Lane Zara. Mr. Andrichuk is fourth. So unofficially, it's 6-3-4-2 in the afternoon's fourth race. And we'll see Woodmere Arthur Jane with Brody McPhee back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
Woodmere Arthur Jane going to the fourth race. Winner's Circle, bay pacing filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip off the no pan intended Dam St. Lad Sassy. Owned by Janie's Boys Stable of Summerside, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Tyler DeRoche and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The filly pacing to a maiden record today of 159 and 2. Woodmere Arthur James in a fourth race upset down at trackside. The Dorothy Clark Jr. and Grant Smith Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results from the fourth race. Promise Me Later fifth. Mr. Andrechuk fourth. Come On Pretty Mama was second. Dusty Lane Zara finished third. Princess Royale was sixth. Woodmere Arthur Jane, the race winner. Fractions were 29 and 4. 1 minute 3. 1:30 and 1. And the mile 1:59 and 2. In review, it's 5:42.361. Woodmere Arthur Jane, she paid $40.50 on the nose. The exactor paid the ticket 6 all at $92.40. Triactor returning $614.70, and the superfecta was $333.37.
When you play on track, you can always ask to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming fifth race. It is the Garth Skirman Memorial. Vance and I will be up next with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I'm going with a 5.74. Backstretch beat likes 4.76. And the Classifier's Choice 5.74 in the upcoming fifth race in 7 minutes.
The fifth race of the afternoon is the Garth Skierman Memorial with trackside presentations to the winner. On parade, Royal Azali is number 1, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Shadow Angel, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. Number 3, Princess Halo, is owned by Garth Cole of Kensington. Junior Baglow from Freetown. Garth Cole trains. Brody McPhee driving. 4, Tobin's Future, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove. Trained by Marvin Webster. Corey McPherson. 5 is Harlequin Romance, owned by Barry Bigger of Summerside. Trained by James Barlow. Taylor Doyle. Number 6 is Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Trained by Kyle Williams, Jacob Sweet. Number 7 is Elmgrove Rustico, owned by Joe and Sean Baxter of Falmouth, and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Trained by Joe Baxter. Today Dale Spence. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. And Rocky, you and I are coming up with our selections in a race that's very sentimental to yourself as we remember your father, Garth, in this memorial race in number 5. And in the 5th, after we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their Vanscam presentation, I'm going to the 5, Harlequin Romance. She put in a big-time effort her last start, and Jessica Collard late in the mile, pacing in 157 flat. If she can repeat that today, I think that you'll be giving the cooler to this mare today in the winner's circle. I like the 4, Tobin's Future. She shows 57-58 in her last 4 starts. I'm going to go to the 7, Redland Miss Pretty, for 3rd. I'll land on the rail horse, Royaz Ollie, who captured a B-stake her last outing, and I'll close it out with number 6, Redland Miss Pretty. I'm going 5, 4, 7, 1, 6. Rocky, down to you and your choices.
Well, we got the winner and we got all the same horses. The winner in the 4th and 5th, but 2nd and 3rd is a little different order. I got the 7 for 2nd, Elm Grove Rustico. 3rd in her last start, 157 and 2. For 3rd, the 4, Tobin's Future with Corey McPherson. For 4th, the 1, Royaz Ali with Kenny Murphy. And the 6, Redland Miss Pretty with Jacob Sweet. So I like 5, 7, 4, 1, 6. Vance is liking 5, 4, 7, 1, 6. Get in and the Super High 5. And there is a look at the 5, Harlequin Romance. 3-year-old filly by He's Watching for Barry Bigger of Summerside. James Barlow, the trainer. Taylor Doyle in the driver's seat. The last start was here, July 14th. Head the rail. Almost went wire to wire. Finishing 2nd, just collared. Race time 157 flat. Closed it out in 29 and 2 for Taylor Doyle. Looks for her 2nd lifetime win. First of the season, Harlequin Romance and Taylor Doyle post 5 at 5 to 2. The horses and drivers are lining up in the afternoon's 5th race. It is the Garth Skierman Memorial. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Voyage Ollie, Shadow Angel, Princess Halo, Tobin's Future, Harlequin Romance, Redland Miss Pretty, and Elm Grove Rustico. Starting gate swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Princess Halo leaves out. Coming from the far outside is Elm Grove Rustico towards the rail. That Shadow Angel third. Tobin's Future around the turn gets fourth. Harlequin Romance now drops in fifth. Royals Ollie is sixth. And on the outside seventh, Redland Miss Pretty. So the quarter pole bound. And here comes Elm Grove Rustico to clear the lead. In line to Dale Spence. Second is Princess Halo racing from third. Shadow Angel fourth along the rail. It's Tobin's Future. Harlequin Romance has fifth. Then it's Royals Ollie in sixth. Trailing the field, Redland Miss Pretty is seventh. 28 and 2 was the opening quarter mile. Arriving at the 3/8 pole, a 2-length leader is Elm Grove Rustico. Princess Halo races from second. Third is Shadow Angel. There goes the backfield in motion. First up, fourth on the outside. Tobin's Future underway. Fifth on the outside is Royals Ollie. Moving up sixth on the outside, Redland Miss Pretty. Now the trailer, Harlequin Romance. They're at the half mile in 58 and 3. Going to the 5/8 and widening on the lead. That is Elm Grove Rustico. Tobin's Future picks up second now on the outside. Princess Halo at the rail third. Moving up fourth is Royals Ollie. On the cones fifth is Shadow Angel. Outside for six, Redland Miss Pretty. And the trailer, Harlequin Romance. So the 3/4 in the books. Elm Grove Rustico got him there in 1:27 and 1. Closing in on the leader, Tobin's Future. Royals Ollie is there third. From fourth along the inside, Shadow Angel. Homeward bound they come now. On the front end, deep in the stretch. Here's the new leader late. Tobin's Future takes over with Corey McPherson to double up. Royals Ollie was second. Shadow Angel rallied up to be third. And the time for the mile in 1:57 flat. There's Tobin's Future, making her way to the fifth race winner's circle. Big pacing filly, she's 3 by Arthur Blue Chip. Off the Grin Premier de Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Marvin Webster. Corey McPherson picks up his second winner on the day for the double, and he'll guide the filly to a new pacing record today of 157. Tobin's Future in the fifth, and down to trackside we go for the Garth Skierman Memorial Cooler presentation with members of the Skierman family joining us, and our own Rocky Skierman down at trackside with family and friends. Tobin's Future doubles up Corey McPherson in 157.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Here's the official results in race 5. Royale Ollie was second. Shadow Angel third. Princess Halo seventh. Tobin's Future the race winner. Harlequin Romance finished sixth. Redland Miss Pretty fifth. Elm Grove Rustico was fourth. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 3. 127 and 1. And the mile 157. From the top 237. 1654. Tobin's Future paid $580. The exactor $11.90. Triactor $40. Super High 5 gets carried over.
When you play Red Shores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket and our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It includes a table for 4, Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Holman Grand Inn, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway until August the 5th. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 6th race. It is the Cam Trail Memorial. I'm going with a 5-6-3 in here. Backstretch beat 5-6-3. and the Classifiers Choice 653 in the upcoming 6th race in 6 minutes.
The afternoon 6th race, Cam Trail Memorial with the trackside presentation. Arrived Late, number 1, is owned by Robin Lajeunesse of Summerside, trained by Taylor Doyle. Luke Armstrong will catch drive. Get Home Terry, number 2, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie, trained by Edgar Stewart. Dale Spence drives. Number 3, the Yin Yang, gets Patrick Shepard in the driver's seat today for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. Four is Pineapple Express, owned, trained, and driven by Willie McKay of Breadalbin. 5 is Oh No, owned by Colleen Chappell of Breadalbin and Wayne Pike of Summerside, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. 6 is Silver Spirit, owned and trained by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Corey McPherson catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on today's 6th race. The start of the on-track pick 5. Your ballast must be in before the start of this 6th race. And up next, another edition of 60 Seconds or Less.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
So back with another round of 60 Seconds or Less. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today we have Doug McGregor. Doug, let's get right to it here. What is your favorite movie of all time?
Braveheart.
Good one. Who is your favorite actor or actress?
Margot Robbie.
Wow. You get a backstage pass to any concert. Who do you choose?
Kiss.
What song do you sing along to in the car?
Bad Bad Boys by Haywire.
What would you rather do, announce a race or co-host on the race day broadcast?
Co-host.
Could you pick more winners than me?
No.
You get 2 tickets to any sporting event in the world. Where are you going?
Super Bowl and British Open.
Nice. You get to invite 3 people over for dinner. Who's on the guest list?
My mother, my father, and my Uncle Bill.
You must sing one karaoke song. What song is it?
Taking Care of Business, BTO.
And who's the best horse you've ever driven or trained?
This is a tie. Bramley Road and Victoria's Breeze.
2 good ones. Give us your dream race to be in and win.
Campbelltonian. 2 years from now.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great interview with Dougie McGregor there with Peter McPhee. Let's go out to the track for this afternoon's 6th race, the Cam Trail Memorial. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show. Landing on the 5 in here, Oh No, 7-year-old by Westport Ho Hanover for Colleen Chappell and Wayne Pike. Joe Baxter is the trainer and Kenny Murphy back in the driver's seat. Very impressive qualifier. On July the 13th here, post 2, finished 2, race time 1:57.2. Closed it out in 28.1. This is his first start in 2 years. Oh No, post 5 with Kenny Murphy at 2-1. And there we see the 6, Silver Spirit, 4-year-old by Veradero Hanover for Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. He's also the breeder. Devin Wallace, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Corey looking for back-to-back wins here. Looks for his 3rd win of the afternoon. Last start was July the 12th in the Graduate Series. At post 5 and finish 5, race time 1:56.4. He closed it out in 28.4. Corey McPherson was in the bike for that start. This is his 10th start of the season. Looks for his 2nd win, 8th career. Silver Spirit, post 6 with Corey McPherson. Right now, your current choice at 6-5. And there's a look at the 3, the Yin Yang, 5-year-old by Thinking Out Loud for Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, who's also the trainer. Patrick Shepard looks to triple up today. He's in the driver's seat. Started here July 13th, post 3 and finished 4th. Race time 1:58.3. Closed it out in 30.1. He's looking for his 1st win of the season. This is his 10th start of the season. The Yin Yang, post 3 with Patrick Shepard at 8-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 6th race. It is the Cam Trail Memorial. Cooler presentation at trackside. Arrived Late is on the rail for Luke Armstrong at 5-1. Get Home Terry is the 2 for Dale Spence at 6-1. The Yin Yang 3 for Patrick Shepard at 8-1. Pineapple Express is 4 on your screen right now for Willie McKay at 5-1. Oh No leaves 5 for Kenny Murphy at 5-2. And the 6, Silver Spirit, Corey McPherson in the bike at 4-5. That's your field for the upcoming 6th race, Cam Trail Memorial. Good luck with your selections. I want to give a shout out to Wayne and Norma Pike joining us here this afternoon, following along Oh No in this race, as well as Wayne and Brenda and co-owner Colleen Chappell. They're following along their horse Oh No in the afternoon 6th race, Cam Trail Memorial. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Arrive Late, Get Home Terry, the Yin Yang, Pineapple Express, Oh No, Silver Spirit, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Arrive Late at the rail will lead them out. Into the turn, the Yin Yang got away second, Pineapple Express third. Coming 3 wide fourth, that is Silver Spirit. Oh No got away fifth, and then the early trailer. That is Get Home Terry. They're on the back stretch going to the quarter. Arrive Late in line to Luke Armstrong. Right on the choo-choo here. Moving into second is Silver Spirit. Third at the rail. That is the Yin Yang. Racing from fourth, Pineapple Express. Oh No on the inside fifth, trailing the field. That is Get Home Terry on past the opening station in 28 and 1 was a solid beginning. Arrive Late, the fraction setter. Second, that is Silver Spirit. Then third is the Yin Yang. Fourth along the inside, Pineapple Express. From the outside, fifth is Oh No. And trailing the field on the cones, that is Get Home Terry. They're halfway home, and it's Arrive Late, the midway point leader. Racing second is Silver Spirit. Pineapple Express coming through at the rail third. Fourth on the outside, the Yin Yang. Up the rail goes Get Home Terry. Now the trailer, oh no, 58 and 3 was the half mile. To the backstretch they go. Arrive late along the rail. Here is Silver Spirit now on the outside to take over. Way out there. Oh no, picks up third. Pineapple Express fourth. Get Home Terry fifth. Then on the outside, the Yin Yang. 3/4 in the books in 1:29 and a 1/5. They go to the 7/8, and it's Silver Spirit by 4. Oh no is second. Pineapple Express now third. Get Home Terry. Down the stretch they come. Silver Spirit. Oh no. Pineapple Express. It's Silver Spirit and the Corey McPherson triple. Second is Oh no, and Pineapple Express will finish third. And the time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon 6th race, Cam Trail Memorial. And they arrived late, went to the front, 28-1, the half up, 58 and 3. Silver Spirit right in the 2-hole, and he moves out 3/4, 129 and 1. And they battle down the stretch here. Silver Spirit and Oh no. Silver Spirit gets the job done here in 1:58 and 4. That's a season's best and his 8th lifetime win, second of the season. Corey McPherson triples up this afternoon. Oh no is second. Pineapple Express in there for third. Get Home Terry fourth. 6-5-4-2 unofficially in today's 6th race. And we will see Silver Spirit and Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Corey McPherson extending his lead in the dash title here for the season in Summerside, picking up win number 3 here in the 6th with Silver Spirit into the winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 4, Bavaradero Hanover, off the Estrellas Dam, paid in silver. A homebred of Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Devin does the training. Corey McPherson catch driving for the third win triple. 1:58 and 4, the time for the mile. Silver Spirit in the 6th, and down to trackside for the Cam Trail Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 6. Arrive Late was 6th. Get Home Terry 4th. The Yin Yang was 5th. Pineapple Express finished 3rd. Oh No was 2nd. Silver Spirit was the race winner. The fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile 1:58 and 4. In review, 6, 4, 5, 3-2-1. Silver Spirit paid $240. The Exactor $540. Triactor $31.30. And the Superfactor was $14.24. Updating the afternoon's 50-50 draw. Right now, $350 will go to the winner, and this is your final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket. Last call to pick up a 50-50 ticket, right now valued at $350.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments along with 60 seconds or less, the Vance Cam and slow motion replays. Congratulations and thank you to all horse people, owners, trainers, drivers, grooms, and sponsors for their support during Governor's Plate Week racing leading up to the 55th edition of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. A special thank you to our customers who once again set an all-time wagering record of $158,927 on Governor's Plate night. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. It is the Diane and Shelley Gass Memorial. I'm going with a 3-2-4 in here. Backstretch beat likes 2-1-4. And the classifier's choice is 4-2-3 in the upcoming 7th race in 6 minutes.
Today's 7th race, the Diane and Shelley Gass Memorial, number 1 Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow, Daryl Training and Driving. Number 2 Heart and Guts, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace drives. 3 Arnold the Paperboy, owned and trained by Willie McCabe at Albin, today Corey McPherson. Number 4, Think Again, is owned and trained by Donald Sweet-Valeri. Patrick Shepard drives. I Hear Thunder, number 5, Robbie Chappell of Summerside, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 6, You Bet I'm Watching, is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Taylor Doyle. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. The Atlantic Dream Stable is a major fundraiser for the IWK. You can get all the details on the prizes and standings at theatlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Rocky Skierman is next, and he's on race day.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon 7th race. It is the Diane and Shelley Gas Memorial Exactor Superfecta Triactor Win Place and Show Wagering. Don't forget you can tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. I'm landing on the 3 in here, Arnold the Paperboy. He's a Mach 3 horse for Willie McKay of Breadalbin. He's also the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat looks to go back to back here today. He's looking for his 4th win of the afternoon. Last start was here on Governor's Plate night, July 15th. Post 7, finish 7. Race time 2:01:1. Closed it out 31-4 for Willie McKay. He's got 8 starts on the season. Still looking for that first top 3 finish. Arnold the Paperboy. Post 3 today with Corey McPherson in the bike at 3-1. And there's a look at the 2, Heart and Guts, 13-year-old by Banner Yankee for Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton. Jeffrey Wallace is the trainer, and Devin Wallace will do the driving. The last start, July the 11th here, had post 5 and finished 3rd. Race time, 2 minutes, 3/5. Closed it out in 30-1. He's got 4 starts this season, still looking for that first win. Heart and Guts, great spot to work from. Post 2 with Devin Wallace at 5-2. And there we get a look at the 4, Think Again, 11-year-old by Art Major for Donnie Sweet of O'Leary, who's also the trainer. Patrick Shepard, he looks for a driving triple today. He's in the driver's seat, has 2 wins already. Last start for this horse, July the 13th, right here, post 5, finish 5, race time 1:59:2 for Patrick Shepard. Closed it out in 30-1. He's got 6 starts this season, still looking for that first win. Last year, 30 starts, had a win at Three Rivers in Quebec, 1:59:2. Think Again, post 4 with Patrick Shepard. Your current choice on the board at 6-5. The afternoon 7th race has a field of 6. It is the Diane and Shelley Gas Memorial. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Buddies and Virgins, Heart and Guts, Arnold the Paperboy. Think Again, I Hear Thunder, You Bet I'm Watching, top of the stretch. Seventh race all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Heart and Guts, Arnold the Paperboy at the rail. Buddies and Virgins will stack them up into the turn. To get away fourth is Think Again, I Hear Thunder is fifth. Then the early trailer, You Bet I'm Watching. They straighten up the backstretch and they're headed to the opening quarter. Buddies and Virgins in line to Daryl Neal is the leader. Racing from second is Heart and Guts. Arnold the Paperboy settled in to be third. Racing from fourth is Think Again, I Hear Thunder has fifth. Trailing the field, You Bet I'm Watching. They arrived at the quarter pole led by Buddies and Virgins and Daryl Neal in 29 and 2. Racing from second is Heart and Guts. Arnold the Paperboy around the turn third. Fourth up the rail is Think Again. Then in fifth, I Hear Thunder. On the outside, the trailer, You Bet I'm Watching. The backfield goes in motion as they arrive at the half-mile next, led by Buddies and Virgins. First up, that is Think Again now second. Third up the rail is Heart and Guts. Second over the outside. Fourth, You Bet I'm Watching. Fifth is Arnold the Paperboy. Now I Hear Thunder, the trailer. 1 minute and 3 for half a mile as they go by the 5-8. Now a 2-length lead for Buddies and Virgins. Second is Heart and Guts at the rail in third. Arnold the Paperboy. Think Again's on the outside fourth. You Bet I'm Watching fifth. And the trailer at the rail, I Hear Thunder. They go by 3/4. Buddies and Virgins still there. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 3. They went the third quarter in 29 seconds flat. Eighth of a mile out. Buddies and Virgins trying to close it out. Second is Heart and Guts. Arnold the Paperboy is in the passing lane third. Down the stretch they come. Buddies and Virgins almost there. Arnold the Paperboy at the inside. Buddies and Virgins all the way for Daryl Neal. Second, Arnold the Paperboy. Heart and Guts will finish third. And they time for the mile in 1:59.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 7th race. The Diane and Shelley Gas Memorial. Buddies and Virgins and Daryl Neal go right down the road. 29 and 2, the half a minute 3. Down to 3/4, 129 and 3. He gets his second win of the season, 159 and 2. That's his 11th lifetime win for Buddies and Virgins. Daryl Neal in the bike, as I mentioned. In the passing lane here, Arnold the Paperboy made it interesting on the end of it. He gets the deuce. In for third is the 2, Heart and Guts, and the 4, Think Again, is fourth. So unofficial, we got 1, 3, 2, 4 here in the afternoon 7th race, and we'll see Buddies and Virgins and Daryl Neal in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
We do have a judge's inquiry underway in race number 7 involving the winner, Buddies and Virgins. It's the judge's inquiry, and they're examining the race at the finish. Results of the 7th race judge's inquiry, no violations. Buddies and Virgins on his way to the 7th race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding, the 6-year-old son of Always a Virgin, from the Big Tom Dam Blue Starlet, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow, bred by Lucky Anna Farm of Goshen, Indiana. Daryl Neal training and driving had him on top at every call today, winning in 1:59 and 2/5. Buddies and Virgins wires the 7 down to trackside for the Diane and Shelley Gash Memorial Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. Buddies and Virgins the winner. Heart and Guts third. Arnold the Paperboy was second. Think Again finished fourth. I Hear Thunder was fifth. You Bet I'm Watching finished sixth. The fractions went 29 and 2. 1 minute 3. 129 and 3. And the mile in 159 and 2. In review, it's 132, 4, 5, 6. Buddies and Virgins paid $14.60 to win. The exactor was $61.10, triactor $88, superfecta $19.49.
Last call 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. Last call 50-50. The Island Ocean Series will feature the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. Berkey by the Bay Stables will be the title sponsor for this event in 2023. Dates for the series are August 6th and 27th at Red Shores Summerside, along with September 9th and October the 8th at Red Shores at Charlottetown Driving Park. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. It is the Johnny Doyle Memorial. I'm going with a 5-4-3. Backstretch beat likes 5-2-1, and the classifier's choice is 5-3-2 in the 8th race in 6 minutes.
Today's 8th race, the Johnny Doyle Memorial. Number 1 is Fern Hill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. Lorne Valley Julian wears number 2, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Travis Wilkie. Brody McPhee drives. Owned by Jack McGuirk and Don Thompson of Kensington, trained by Jack McGuirk, driven by Taylor Doyle. 3, Source of Night. No Fool McKinley, number 4, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown. Garth is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Charlie Dupont, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson does the driving. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Play the horses at the track or at home through HBIBet.com.
And don't forget about the Atlantic Classic sale coming up on October the 6th, 11:30 at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. You can join us on October the 5th from 4 to 8 at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. So let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. It is the Johnny Doyle Memorial, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Don't forget to tag your tickets for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Landing on the 5, Charlie Dupont, 3-year-old by Lazarus N. For Tyra Perry of Tignish, Phil Sizer, the trainer, Corey McPherson back in the bike. He's looking for his 4th win of the afternoon. Last start was here July the 9th. First start on Prince Edward Island, had the rail and went right down the road. A winner in 1:57.3. I think he likes the island air. That was his 2nd win of the season, 2nd win career, and a new record for this horse. Post 5 today, Charlie Dupont with a hot Corey McPherson in the bike at 1-4. And there's a look at the 4, No Fool McKinley, 3-year-old by Tobago Case for Garth Cole and Junior Baglow. Garth, the trainer, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Started here on Governor's Plate night, Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division. Head post 4 and finished 6. Race time 1:59.4. Closed it out in 30.4. You look 5 starts back to June the 13th right here at Summerside. Was a winner from post 4 in 1:58.3. Closed it out in 28.3 for Kenny Murphy. That was a maiden record. No Fool McKinley, post 4 with Mr. Murphy right now, 6-1. And there we get a look at the 3, Source of Night. 5-year-old by Source of Pride for Jack McGuirk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jacko, the trainer. Taylor Doyle in the driver's seat. Started here on July the 12th. Head post 6 and finished 6. Race time 1:57.4. Closed it out in 28.4 for Taylor Doyle. He's looking for his first top 3 finish of the season. Looks for his 3rd career win. Source of Night with Taylor Doyle in the bike right now, 7-2. Let's have a look at the odds board here in the 8th race. It's the Johnny Doyle Memorial. Field of 5. Fern Hill Hero on the rail for Patrick Shepard. Looks for his 3rd win of the afternoon at 6-1. Lorne Valley Julian post 2 for Brody McPhee. Looks to double up at 5-1. Source of Night from post 3 with Taylor Doyle at 9-2. No Fool McKinley leaves 4 for Kenny Murphy at 8-1. And the 5, Charlie Dupont. Corey McPherson looks for his 4th win of the afternoon at 1-4. That's your field for the upcoming 8th race. Get into the action here today. Don't get shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's 8th race, the Johnny Doyle Memorial, has a field of 5 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fernhill Hero, Lorne Valley Julian, Source of Night, No Fool McKinley, Charlie DuPont, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. No Fool McKinley, the first one out. Lorne Valley Julian along the rail. Charlie DuPont is the third one into the turn. To get away fourth is Source of Night. Then the early trailer. That'll be Fernhill Hero. They arrive at the 8th. At the rail, the leader, Lorne Valley Julian. To his outside, No Fool McKinley now on to take over. Charlie DuPont will settle up for third in the early going. Fourth at the rail, Source of Night, trailing the field fifth. That is Fernhill Hero. They're on by the opening quarter. No Fool McKinley fired up leader for Kenny Murphy. 28 and 1 opened it up. Racing from second is Lorne Valley Julian. There goes Charlie DuPont to the outside from third. Source of Night on the cones fourth, and on the outside fifth. That is Fernhill Hero. Down the stretch they come. No Fool McKinley offside. Charlie DuPont jumped it off, and he went to the outside. Racing from third, that is Lorne Valley Julian. On the outside fourth is Fernhill Hero, and the trailer, Source of Night, 58 and 4 for a half a mile. Rounding the turn, approaching 5/8. No Fool McKinley, the leader. Back down, pacing on the outside. Charlie DuPont is second. Lorne Valley Julian along the rail third. Fourth on the outside. Fernhill Hero coming 3 wide. Source of Night between horses fifth. 3/4 next. No Fool McKinley looking to upset them here. Charlie DuPont, that 1-9 chalk, is second at the rail. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. There's just an eighth of a mile left to go. No Fool McKinley. Charlie DuPont's on the run once again. Off the turn, down the stretch they come. And it's all No Fool McKinley. Source of Night and Fernhill Hero. No Fool McKinley, a going away winner for Kenny Murphy. Source of Night was second. Third will go to Fernhill Hero. And the time for the mile in 1:58 flat. We go under a judge's inquiry now in race number 8. There is a judge's inquiry.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 8th race, the Johnny Doyle Memorial, and No Fool McKinley with Kenny Murphy aboard. Gets to the front, the quarter 28-1, the half up 58 and 4. Down to 3/4 in 1:28 and 1, and he'll stop the clock today in 1:58 flat. That's a new race win record. Second lifetime win for No Fool McKinley. Congratulations to Garth Cole and Junior Baglow, the owners, and the driver Kenny Murphy. In for second, the 3 Source of Night. Fernhill Hero is third, but we are under an inquiry here. Hold all tickets. We'll see No Fool McKinley with Kenny Murphy back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
The judge's inquiry involves the breaks by the 5, Charlie DuPont. longest shot on the top board, about to take Kenny Murphy to the 8th race winner's circle. That's number 4, No Fool McKinley. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Tobago Cays off the drop-off dam. Woodmere No Fool, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown. Bred by Garth Cole, trained by Garth Cole, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. And the colt has a new pacing record of 158. No Fool McKinley in the 8th race down at trackside. That's the Johnny Doyle Memorial Cooler presentation. Results of the 8th race judges' inquiry. 5, Charlie Dupont made the break on his own. Interfere with numbers 1 and 3. Both those horses finishing ahead of the 5. No placings required. Here's the official results. Fernhill Hero 3rd. Lorne Valley Julian 4th. Source of Night was 2nd. No Fool McKinley the race winner. Charlie Dupont finished 5th off of fractions of 28 and 1. 58 and 4. 128 and 1. And the mile 158. In review, 34215. No Fool McKinley, 2360 to win. The exactor 153.10, triactor 222.90, and the super factor was 64.91.
Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. This one is for the fans. Up Close with the Stars will take place on the last 2 races of the program, where the horses and drivers will be in front of the grandstand before being called to post on the backstretch for the start of the race. These are for overnight races only. The Stars Up Close for the fans, presented by Red Shores. And now we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going with a 3-5-6 in here. Backstretch beat likes a 3-1-4, and the classifier selections 3-2-6 in the upcoming 9th race.
The afternoon's ninth race is the Graham Chapel Memorial. We'll have a trackside presentation. Wild River Coyote number 1, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by Dwayne McCachran, driven by Corey McPherson. 2 Emperor is owned, trained, and driven by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Melody Maker wears number 3, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. 4 Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook, trained by Alan Gregory. Kenny Murphy driving. Number 5, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Brody McPhee. Number 6, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche and Kyle Will Drive. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Grandstand seats for the Gold Cup and Saucer remain on sale in the race office. Any available seats can be purchased at the race office for $55.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. This afternoon, valued at $520, the winning number is 957914. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $520, 957914. Good luck.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. It is the Graham Chapel Memorial. I spent a lot of time with Graham Chapel when I was a kid. A lot of time. Following him around, stayed at his house in the summertime when I was a little boy for Old Home Week, and Graham Chapel had a big influence on me when I was little. Let's go to the track now for the 9th. The 3, Melody Maker, a 5-year-old by He's Watching for Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. He's also the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. He's looking for his 5th win in a row from 7 tries. Though thus far he's got 4 wins from 7 tries. 155-4, new record in his last start on July the 9th from post 3. He wired the field. A winner by 3/4 of a length, closed it out 29-1 for Dale Spence. 8 wins career from just 29 starts. He's got post 3 today with Dale Spence. Melody Maker at 6-5. And there's a look at the 5, Hunger Pangs. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat this afternoon. He looks to double up. 8-year-old by Peng Shui for Susan McKagan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. And as I said, Brody McPhee looks to double up. He's in the driver's seat here today. Hunger Pangs, July the 14th, post 5, finished 7, 157-2, closed it out in 28-3. He does have a win this season, 157-4. 4 starts down here at Summerside on June the 27th for David Dowling. Hunger Pangs, post 5 with Brody McPhee, 10-1. And there we see in the infield, taking a little stroll, keeping calm. That is the 6, Dolly Sky, 7-year-old mare by Dolly. For Vance McMillan of Westgate, Kyle Darash is the trainer and the driver. Last start here, July 15th in the Ruby Chapel. The final for $6,000, post 4, finished second. Race timed 154-3, closed it out in 29-2 for Kenny Murphy. Has 2 wins this season, 158-2, season's best at Charlottetown. Dolly Sky, post 6 today with Kyle Darash. Good odds, 7-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race, the Graham Chapel Memorial. Wild River Coyote on the rail for Corey McPherson. Looks for his 4th win of the day, 2-1. Emperor post 2 with Jeff Lewis. Right now, 5-1. Melody Maker 3 for Dale Spence, 6-5. Dylan Sam is the 4 for Kenny Murphy. He looks to double up at 3-1. Hunger Pains is the 5 for Brody McPhee, also looking to double up at 9-1. And the 6, Dolly Sky for Kyle Darash, right now 8-1. That's your field of 6 for the afternoon's 9th race. It's the Graham Chapel Memorial. Good luck with your selections. I think back to Graham Chapel when I was a kid. I know he drove horses for my father, Rio Grande. He had a horse for a trotter for Leighton Trainer, Haphazard. Drove horses for Byron Gamester, Mac Howard, Nan Starr, Bulgari. And, of course, Rye Toast for Brad Murray and the Butler Machine in his later years. So let's go upstairs now for the call as they are behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Here is Vance Cameron.
Multiple driving champion, too, Rocky, right here at Summerside. Could sit up one back in the day, Graham Chapel could. One of the winningest drivers here in Summerside, too, back in the day. Wild River Coyote, Emperor, Melody Maker, Dylan Sam, Hunger Pangs, Dolly Sky. They're all lined up. Field of 6 in the Graham Chapel Memorial. Post time. The rough and pacing Emperor, the first one out. Second is Melody Maker along the rail. Wild River Coyotes away 3rd. Dropping in to be 4th. That's Dylan Sam. From the outside, Hunger Pangs is 5th. Then the trailer. That'll be Dolly Sky. So Emperor at the rail, the leader. It might be short-lived. Here's Melody Maker now with the winning streak on the line. And Dale Spence is sending him forward to take over the lead. Emperor has the cone 2nd. Wild River Coyote 3rd. Dylan Sam at the rail 4th. Then in 5th it's Hunger Pangs, and the trailer is Dolly Sky. 27-3. Boom! Just like that. This one fired out with the streak on the line. Melody Maker and Spence, they're the leaders coming towards the half mile. Emperor along the rail is 2nd. Wild River Coyote 3rd. Dylan Sam, he's 4th. Hunger Pangs is 5th. On the outside, the trailer, that is Dolly Sky, halfway home in the 9th. And the leader, Melody Maker. Opening half mile, wow, 55-4, 28-1 in the second quarter. 3/8 of a mile to go. Melody Maker clear by 3 on Emperor 2nd. Wild River Coyote at the rail 3rd. 4th on the outside is Dylan Sam. Dolly Sky on the outside 5th. In between horses, Hunger Pangs is 6th. 3/4 in the books. Melody Maker clear on the lead. Make the lead 5-1. 24-4. Incredible fractions in here. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's all Melody Maker turning home. Racing from 2nd is Emperor. Wild River Coyote up the inside with Dylan Sam. But Melody Maker, give them 5 in a row. Destroys them here for Dale Spence. 2nd, that'll go to Wild River Coyote. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:54 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 9th race, Graham Chapel Memorial. The slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media. Melody Maker cleared up to the front, just going by the quarter. 27-3, the half in 55-4. Dale Spence missionized this guy today. 124-4 to 3/4. He's on top going away here. New record, 5 wins in a row. 154 flat. Wow, what an awesome trip here today for Melody Maker and Dale Spence. Congratulations to the owner, Greg McGinnis, and driver Dale Spence. Wild River Coyote in there for second. It's a photo for third. It's not posted yet. It's close, though, between Emperor. It is now posted 3-1-2-5 unofficially here in the afternoon's 9th race, and we'll see Melody Maker and Dale Spence in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Couple of words I can come up with for Melody Maker today is magnificent. Awesome. What a trip this horse just went on this Sunday afternoon at Summerside to get his 5th consecutive victory. Melody Maker into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 5, but he's watching off the Cam Luck Dam, Ashley's Luck, owned by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, bred by Nurko Sokotovic and Craig Bars. Trained by Greg McGinnis, driven to victory by Dale Spence. And the mile becomes a new pacing record of 154. Melody Maker, his 5th consecutive victory. And down to trackside to the winner's circle and the Graham Chapel Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 9th race. Wild River Coyote was second. Emperor finished third. Melody Maker the race winner. Dylan Sam 5th. Hunger Pangs 4th. Dolly Sky was 6th. Fractions went 27-3. 55-4. 124-4. And the mile 154. In review 231. 546. Melody Maker paid $330. The exactor $10.90, triactor $35, and the superfecta was $19.52. Today's winner of the 50-50 draw was Ed Strongman, Wellington. Congratulations.
And there you see on your screen the Gamester Pinckney Cup drivers. The teams for the annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup are set. Team Gamesters rosters features Kyle Gillis, Zach Conway, Jacob and Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle DeRoche, and Patrick Shepard. Team Pinckney's roster features Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden. The top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the Gamester Pinckney Final in Truro on September the 3rd. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. It is the Wendell Wallace Memorial. I like a 3-5-2 in here. Backstretch beat likes 3-2-5. And the classifier's choice 3-5-1 in the upcoming 10th race in 5 minutes.
Today's 10th race, the Wendell Wallace Memorial. The Ron Post Parade E-Gamer 1, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training. Brody McPhee catch drives. 2 Flowers on the Beach, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff is the trainer. Dale Spence drives. Brookdale Gym wears number 3, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson. Shifting Views number 4 is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw, Zach Conway driving. Number 5, Stony Curtis, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy aboard. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, the Wendell Wallace Memorial. Live racing returns Thursday at Red Shores, Charlottetown. First race post time, 6 o'clock.
And don't forget to get in on that super high 5 in race number 13 today with the low 15% takeout. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. It is the Wendell Wallace Memorial. Landing on the 3 in here, Brookdale Jim, 9-year-old by Articulator for Doug and Doug Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Phil Sizer is the trainer. Corey McPherson back in the driver's seat today. Last start was here July the 12th. Impressive post 2. Finished 4th. Beat a length and a half. Race time 1:54.2. Closed it out in 28 seconds flat. He does have a win this season. If you get down about 6 starts down here at Summerside, June the 13th was a winner in 1:59.4. Closing it out 28.2 for Corey McPherson. Post 3 today for Brookdale Jim with a hot Corey McPherson in the bike right now. Even money. And there's your show photo from the afternoon's 9th race here at Red Shore Summerside. You'll see Emperor, a nose ahead of Hunger Pangs. Here in the 9th race, great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And there we get a look at the 5. Stony Curtis, 6-year-old by Sunshine Beach for Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Chris Davies, the trainer. Kenny Murphy looks to double up today. Last start here, July 15th. Governor's Plate night, post 2, finished 3rd. Race time 1:57.1, closed it out 29.4 for Jill Barrio. If you look 3 down here, July the 1st, Canada Day, post 2, wired the field. A winner by a length, 1:57.3, closed it out 29.3. For Kenny Murphy, he's in the bike today. Stony Curtis, post 5 with Mr. Murphy, 3-1. And here's a look at the 2. Flowers on the Beach, 7-year-old by Veradero Hanover for Jeffrey Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff Wallace is the trainer. Dale Spence looks to double up today. Wouldn't this be something else for this horse to win this race? The Wendell Wallace Memorials, his grandson's got this horse in here. Last start was here July the 11th, post 3, was parked out the entire mile. Finished 5th, race time 2:01.1, closed it out 32 seconds flat. Has a win this season, 2 minutes 4/5. Right here at Summerside for Dale Spence on June the 6th. Flowers on the Beach. She can leave like a runner. Post 2 today with Dale Spence, 7-2. As the field of horses moves in behind the starting gate, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 10th race, it's the Wendell Wallace Memorial. I can only think of a couple, Natasha Lynn, Miss Kimura. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
E-Gamer, Flowers on the Beach, Brookdale Jim. Shifting Views, Stony Curtis, field of 5. 10th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Flowers on the Beach E-Gamer to their outside. Comes Stony Curtis leaping out. On the rail, Brookdale Jim 4th. Then the trailer on the outside. Shifting Views, it's showtime at Summerside. 3 high all around the turn. They're straightening to the back stretch. From the outside, Flowers on the Beach going to the lead for Dale Spence. Second along the rail, that's E-Gamer. Now in 3rd, Stony Curtis. Brookdale Jim at the cones of 4th, trailing the field. Shifting Views 5th, on by the opening station. Flowers on the Beach, now the leader, off at 28 and 2 opening quarter. E-Gamer around the turn is 2nd, 3rd up the rail. That is Stony Curtis, racing from 4th. is Brookdale Jim trailing the field. That's Shifting Views, and down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Flowers on the Beach, the midway point leader. On E-Gamer second. Third at the rail, that is Stony Curtis racing from fourth. Brookdale Jim, and he's going to the outside, trailing the field. That's Shifting Views. 58 seconds flat for an opening half mile by the 5-8, led by Flowers on the Beach. Here comes Brookdale Jim driving on to take over second. E-Gamer at the rail third. Stony Curtis tipping to the outside fourth, trailing the field. That is Shifting Views. 3/4 in the books. Flowers on the Beach got him there. Brookdale Jim tucked in second. 3/4 in 1:26 and 4, down to an eighth of a mile left to go, and that's Flowers on the Beach turning home. Brookdale Jim coming to the outside. Third up the rail is E-Gamer. They're in deep stretch now on the wire. Here's Brookdale Jim and the Corey McPherson Grand Slam. Flowers on the Beach was second. We'll need a show photo. The mile in 1:56.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 10th race. It is the Wendell Wallace Memorial, and Flowers on the Beach used hard to get to the front. 28.2, the half in 58 seconds flat. Down to 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. That's when Brookdale Jim tucked back into the 2-hole, and he popped out at the head of the stretch. Great drive here today by Corey McPherson. Gets his 4th win with Brookdale Jim. 1:56 and 2. Flowers on the Beach did all the work. He finishes second. E-Gamer in there for third. Stony Curtis is fourth. So we got 3, 2, 1, 5 unofficially in the afternoon's 10th race. And we'll see Brookdale Jim with Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
There's a look at Brookdale Jim on his way to the 10th race winner's circle. The bay pacing gelding is the 9-year-old son of Articulator off the Northern Luck Dam Half-Luck, a homebred of Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson's having a big afternoon on this Sunday in Summerside with his 4th winner for the Grand Slam. The mile in 1:56 and 2. That is Brookdale Jim. And the Corey McPherson quadruple in the 10th down at trackside in the winner's circle, the Wendell Wallace Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results from the 10th race. E-Gamer third. Flowers on the Beach was second. Brookdale Jim, the race winner. Shifting Views fifth. Stony Curtis was fourth. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58. 1:26 and 4. And the mile 1:56 and 2. In review, 32154. Brookdale Jim paid $330. The Exactor $650, Triactor $27.90, and the Superfecta was $333.
Redshore Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fastback card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. And now we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. It is the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial. I like a 2-1-4 in here. Backstretch beat likes 2-4-5. And the classifier's choice is 2-5-4 in the upcoming 11th race in 6 minutes.
The afternoon's 11th race, the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial. Number 1 is Hamac Jazzy Girl, owned by Fred and Carly Painter. Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is J.J. Brienne. The owners are Alan Jones, Norman Legier, and John Davidson Jr., trained by Alan Jones, Corey McPherson. 3 J's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. 4 Pickpocket Princess, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, today Norris Rogers. 5 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford, Brett Clow drives. 6 is Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Travis Wilkie, Brody McPhee, Above the Wheels. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race 11 for race replay results. More including the new player portal, visit Redshores.ca.
The Island Trot Challenge presented by the Fox Group on your screen right now. Coming up. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 11th race. It's the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial. When I think of Hook Walsh, I think of Tommy Tagg and a little mare he raced called Peg's Fool, whom he co-owned with Harley McKay. Peg's Fool was a great little claiming mare that Hook Walsh drove for many years here on the island. Let's head out to the track now for the 11th race. I'm landing on the 2, J.J. Brienne in here, 7-year-old black mare by Image of Dawn for Alan Jones, Norman Legier, and John Davidson Jr. Alan Jones, the trainer, Corey McPherson, hot hands in the driver's seat here this afternoon. He has 4 wins already on the program. Last start for J.J. Brienne was Governor's Plate night. Head post 2 and finished 6. Race time 1:57.3. Closed it out 31-1 for Mark Campbell. Has 2 wins this season from 11 tries, 5 times in the top 3. Woodstock, 2 minutes flat. That was back on June the 17th. J.J. Brienne, post 2 today with Corey McPherson. Right now, your current choice at 6-5. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. Hal Mack, Jazzy Girl, 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui for Fred Painter, Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey. Fred Painter, the trainer. Got to talk to Fred early on today. He's up to the broadcast desk to see me. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat. Last start was July 14th, Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division. Head post 4 and finished 3rd. Race time 1:59.4. Closed it out 28-3. 9 starts this season. Does have a win. 1:58.2 at Charlottetown on May the 6th. That was a new race win record. Halmack Jazzy Girl on the rail today with Mr. Murphy at 5-1. Our third choice in here is the 4, Pickpocket Princess, on your screen right now. Norris Rogers in the driver's seat. Looks for her first win of the season. as the 11th race is the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Halmac Jazzy Girl, J.J. Brienne, Jay's a Little Spark, Pickpocket Princess, Elm Grove Penny, and Lorne Valley Barb, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing J.J. Brienne, the first one out on the rail. Halmac Jazzy Girl coming to their outside. Lorne Valley Barb third to the turn. Jay's a Little Spark fourth. Pickpocket Princess fifth. And the early trailer is Elm Grove Penny. By the 8th pole they go, and to clear the lead, it's J.J. Brienne for Corey McPherson. Second is Halmac Jazzy Girl. Settling up third is Lorne Valley Barb. Fourth at the rail, Jay's a Little Spark. That's Pickpocket Princess fifth, followed by the trailer, who is Elm Grove Penny. On by the opening station, J.J. Brienne was quarter pole leading in a solid 28 and 1. Racing from second is Halmac Jazzy Girl. Gapping out in third is Lorne Valley Barb. Fourth along the inside as they come through the stretch is Jay's a Little Spark. That is Pickpocket Princess fifth, and on the outside the trailer is Elm Grove Penny. They're halfway home in the 11th. The leader, J.J. Brienne for McPherson. Tracking in the 2-hole is Halmac Jazzy Girl. 56 and 3 was the opening half mile. So Corey sits up on Brienne, going by the 5/8 with the lead. Halmac Jazzy Girl is second. Third at the rail, Lorne Valley Barb. Coming up fourth on the outside is Pickpocket Princess. Riding the rail fifth is Jay's a Little Spark. On the outside the trailer is Elm Grove Penny. 3/4 come and gone. And on the front end, J.J. Brienne was there in 26 and 1. They're down to an 8th to go. J.J. Brienne trying to see it through. Halmac Jazzy Girl is second. On the outside, third is Lorne Valley Barb. Down the stretch they come. J.J. Brienne almost there. On the far outside, Elm Grove Penny closing up, but running out of real estate. It is J.J. Brienne. Welcome to Corey McPherson Day. Win number 5 on this Sunday afternoon at Summerside. 157-4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 11th race. It's the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial. J.J. Brienne went to the front today. 28-1 the half, 56-3, 126-1 to 3/4, and she's a winner today in 157-4, equaling her lifetime record that she took at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John. And as Vance Cameron said, welcome to Corey McPherson Day. Win number 5 on the afternoon to extend his lead in the driver's standings. Great little steer by Norris Rogers here to get the 4. Pickpocket Princess in there for second. For third, looks like the 6, Lorne Valley Barb. And in there for fourth, that is the 5, Elm Grove Penny. So 2, 4, 6, 5 unofficially in the afternoon's 11th race. And we're going to see J.J. Brienne and Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
Corey McPherson owns the Woodmere Standardbred Winners Circle here at Summerside on this Sunday afternoon. He takes J.J. Brienne there in the 11th, And for Corey, that's win number 5 this afternoon. J.J. Brienne, the pacing Black Mare 7 by Image of Dawn. Off the Too Funny for Words Dam, Acton Normal. Owned by Alan Jones, Norman Legier, and John Davidson Jr. of New Brunswick. Bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Alan Jones, Corey McPherson. Put her on top at every call. She gets her 15th lifetime victory today and goes right to her record of 157-4. J.J. Brienne and Corey McPherson's 5th win on the day at trackside the Allison Hook Walsh Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 11th race. Almac Jazzy Girl 6th. J.J. Brienne the race winner. Jay's Little Spark 5th. Pickpocket Princess 2nd. Elm Grove Penny finished 4th. Lorne Valley Barb was 3rd. Fractions went 28-1. 56-3. 126-1. And the mile 157-4. In review, 615-243. J.J. Brienne paid $290. The Exactor $520. The Triactor $46. And the Superfecta $1588.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winner series with details to be announced later. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to Horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. Here's a look at the show photo from the afternoon's 11th race. Great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You'll see the 6 Lorne Valley Barb just nosing out the 5 Elm Grove Penny in the 11th race. As I said, great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission.
Today's 12th race, the Russell Noonan Memorial, won is Ironside Sealster. Omadelda McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran with Corey McPherson in the sulky. Number 2, Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Brody McPhee drives. 3, Frontier Cruise, owned by John Charles Bellevaux of Skidoock and John R. Bellevaux of Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. Bellevaux, the trainer. Today, Kenny Murphy catch drives. 4, Sobble Attack is owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callbeck of Summerside, trained by Paul Bigger. Dale Spence. 5 is J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Land of Summerside, trained by Rick Armstrong. Norris Rogers catch drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12, the afternoon's featured. Redshores Summerside, pleased to launch another new guest experience with the stars up close for the fans. The horses and drivers will be in front of the grandstand for the last 2 races on the card, and the starter will then call them to the backstretch. And Rocky, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Sunday afternoon feature. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Going to the Paul Bigger trainee, number 4, Sobble Attack. He was awesome here plate week for Mark Campbell, on the front all the way to stop the clock in 54 and 4, and right now a decent price at 5-2 on the tote board. I like the 3, Frontier Cruise, going to get a Kenny Murphy catch drive. He was solid his last outing, pacing in 55 and 1. Going to lean on the 5, J.J. Patrick, a couple of upset winners since returning to Summerside. We'll get the Norris Rogers catch drive. I'll throw in the 1, Ironside Sealster, if you play the superfecta here in the 12th. I like 4, 3, 5, 1. Mr. Skierman, your choices.
It's almost like you knew what I picked there for a minute. I don't know. I went for the same numbers. The 4, Sobble Attack, as you said, he was awesome in his last start, Vance. 154 and 4, wire to wire from post 3 from Mark Campbell. Simply fantastic. For second, the 3, Frontier Cruise. Last start, 155 and 1. Finishing third for Corey McPherson. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat today. For you tractor players, the 5, J.J. Patrick, Norris Rogers catch drives. As you said, 2 in a row for him. And for you superfecta players, the 1, Ironside Sealster, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat today, and he is hot with 5 wins. So you see it on the board. Vance and I are in sync. 4, 3, 5, 1 in the 12th race feature today. Good luck with your selections. And as you see, down in front of the grandstand, the stars up close. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. This one is for the fans. Up close with the stars will take place on the last 2 races of the program. So this race and the 13th race, where the horses and drivers will be in the front of the grandstand before being called to the backstretch for the start of the race. These are for overnight races only. The stars up close for the fans, presented by Red Shores. The afternoon's 12th race. It's our feature on the afternoon. It's the Russell Noonan Memorial. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ironside Sealster, Coast to Coast Shark, Frontier Cruise, Sobble Attack, and J.J. Patrick. That's the field of 5 in the Russell Noonan Memorial, top of the stretch. It's the 12th race featured. They're all lined up. Post time. They're up and pacing. Sobble Attack, Frontier Cruise, Coast to Coast Shark, Ironside Sealster stacking him up as he guards the rail around the turn. And they're 3 wide at the 8th pole, and Sobble Attack will go to the lead for Dale Spence. From the outside second, that is Coast to Coast Shark. Now to take over second at the rail, Ironside Sealster, Coast to Coast Shark, backed up to be third. Racing fourth is Frontier Cruise. Trailing the field is J.J. Patrick on by the opening quarter, and it's Sobble Attack. The heavy favorite was there, 27 and 2 to open it up. Boom! Just like that, that fired up leader is the heavy favorite, Sobble Attack and Dale Spence. Second is Ironside Sealster, racing third, Coast to Coast Shark. Then in fourth, it's Frontier Cruise. J.J. Patrick sees them all from fifth. Straight alignment on by the opening half mile. Sobble Attack, the midway point leader in 56 and 4 around the turn. Arriving next at the 5-8. Sobble Attack, the leader by a length. Ironside Sealster, that 2-hole ride. Coast to Coast Shark third. Here comes Frontier Cruise. Fourth on the outside. Going to the outside fifth is J.J. Patrick. 3/4 comes next. Sobble Attack getting him there. Racing from second. Up on the outside is Frontier Cruise. Third at the rail is Ironside Sealster. 26 and 1 was the 3/4, and they're homeward bound now, and it's Sobble Attack clear on the lead. Frontier Cruise second, Ironside Sealster third, J.J. Patrick way wide. Sobble Attack in line to Dale Spence, a going away winner. Second is Frontier Cruise. J.J. Patrick rallies up third, and the time for the mile, 1:55 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 12th race. Our feature, the Russell Noonan Memorial, and Sobble Attack. Left hard from post 4. Got to the front, 27 and 2. The half up in 56 and 4. Down to 3/4 in 126 and 1. And he's a going away winner here today in 155 and 1. That's 2 in a row for this horse. And the owners, Paul Bigger and Don Kalbeck. Dale Spence in the driver's seat today. Up for second is the 3 Frontier Cruise. J.J. Patrick is third. And in there for fourth, that is the 2 Coast to Coast Shark. 4-3-5-2 unofficially in the afternoon's 12th race feature. And we'll see Sobble Attack and Dale Spence. Dale doubles up today. They'll be in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Sobel Attack finds his way to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, the 5-year-old son of Better's Delight, is off the Credit Dam, Ambrosia Sealster. Owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callback of Summerside. Bred by Sobel Hill Farms and Cito Racing Incorporated of Ontario. Trained by Paul Bigger. Dale Spence put him on top at every call. Dale's second winner for the double at the mile 155 and 1. Sobel Attack in the 12th, and at trackside, the Russell Noonan Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 12. Ironside Sealster 5th. Coast to Coast Shark 4th. Frontier Cruise was 2nd. Sobel Attack the race winner. J.J. Patrick finished 3rd. Fractions of 27 and 2. 56 and 4. 126 and 1. And the mile 155 and 1. In review, it's 5-4-2-1-3. Sobel Attack paid $280. The exactor was $480, triactor $16, and the superfactor was $466.
Don't forget, we're back here harness racing next Sunday afternoon. First post at 1 o'clock. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale Preview Catalog is now available at Redshores Race Office and at Atlantic-Classic.com. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is October the 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And you can join us on October the 5th from 4 to 8 at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 13th race finale. It's the Henry, Philip, and Marlene Doucette Memorial. I'm going with a 7-1-6 in here. Backstretch beat likes 5-6-7. And the classifier's choice is 7-1-5 in the afternoon's finale in 6 minutes.
The afternoon's 13th race, the Henry Philip and Marlene Doucette Memorial, number 1 Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Bedham Vicky, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, driven by Taylor Doyle. Ma Rebelle number 3 is owned by Brett McDonald and Taylor Fritz of Freelton, Ontario, now trained by Jansen Sweet, Jacob Sweet driving. La Vie en Rose number 4, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoche now trains and drives. Sports Icon number 5, owned by Martin Kepner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, Patrick Shepard up. Lions Jenny Lee wears number 6, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan does the training. Brody McPhee will catch drive. 8 is Southfield Sky, owned by the Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Mario Macri. Today, Dale Spence is the catch driver. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 13. Let's go back to Rocky with a super high five.
Thank you, Vince. It is super high five time again here on the finale, race 13. Also features exactor, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. And I'm going with a 7-1-6-5-8 in here. The 7, Elm Grove Quest with Brody McPhee. A winner in her last start in 155 flat. That was a new record here at Summerside on Governor's Plate night. For second, the 1, Brookdale Maggie. Corey McPherson is hot today. He's got 5 wins already. This mare finished third in her last start, paced a mile in 156 flat. For you triactor players, the 6, Lions Jenny Lee, a winner in 156 and 4 in her latest outing on July 14th. For fourth, the 5, Sports Icon. Patrick Shepard has 2 wins today, finishing 5th in her last start, pacing a mile in 157 and 1. And for you super high 5 players, the 8, Southfield Sky. Dale Spence is hot. He's got 2 wins this afternoon as well. Southfield Sky finishing 4th in her last start, pacing a mile in 157 and 3. So there's my super high 5, 7-1-6-5-8. Get in on the super high 5. And we'll have a quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's finale. It's the Henry, Philip, and Marlene Doucette Memorial. Brookdale Maggie is on the rail for Corey McPherson, has 5 wins already today. They're the current choice at 2-1. The 2, Bedham Vicky with Taylor Doyle at 7-1. Ma Rebelle is 3 for Jacob Sweet at 12-1. La Vie en Rose, the 4 for Kyle DeRoche at 3-1. Sports Icon is the 5 for Patrick Shepard at 7-2. Lions Jenny Lee, post 6 for Kenny Murphy at 7-1. Elm Grove Quest is the 7 for Brody McPhee at 9-2. And the 8, Southfield Sky with Dale Spence at 12-1. That's your field for the afternoon's 13th finale. Last chance to bet the live today. Good luck with your selections. And as you can see down in front of the grandstand, the Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. This one is for the fans. Up Close with the Stars takes place on the last 2 races of the program, where the horses and drivers will be in front of the grandstand before being called to the backstretch for the start of the race. These are for overnight races only. The Stars Up Close for the fans, presented by Red Shores. Full field of 8 in the 13th race finale. It's the Henry, Philip, and Marlene Doucette Memorial. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Brookdale, Maggie, Bedham, Vicky, Ma Rebel, the Vion Rose Sports Icon, Lions, Jenny Lee, Elm Grove Quest, Southfield Sky on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. The rough and pacing LaVion Rose is the first one out. To her outside is Sports Icon. On the rail is Brookdale Maggie, the third one around the turn. Coming up from the outside, fourth is Grove Quest. Up the rail, Bedham Vicky goes fifth, now in sixth. That's Ma Rebel. Seventh up the rail, Lions Jenny Lee. Then the trailer is Southfield Sky. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Sports Icon in line to Patrick Shepherd, her quarter pole leading. Second at the rail, the Vion Rose. Racing into third is Grove Quest. Fourth on the cones is Brookdale Maggie, 28 and 2 the quarter. Round the turn, fifth is Bedham Vicky. Then sixth, Ma Rebel. Lions Jenny Lee, seventh. Trailing the field, eighth is Southfield Sky. Down the stretch they come, arriving next at the midway point, and it'll be Sports Icon halfway home in the finale. There's second, LaVion Rose. Back into third is Grove Quest. Then fourth at the rail is Brookdale Maggie. They were halfway home in a rolling 57 and 1. Going to the 5-8, Sports Icon the leader. LaVion Rose is sticking right with that leader. Second, back into third is Grove Quest. There goes Brookdale Maggie to the outside fourth. 3 wide fifth is Lions Jenny Lee. Now sixth is Ma Rebel. Southfield Sky takes seventh. And now the trailer, Bedham Vicky. They arrived at 3/4, and Sports Icon got them there in 1:27 flat. Second around the turn, LaVion Rose looking for the upset, and they're homeward bound here in the afternoon finale. Sports Icon the leader. LaVion Rose right alongside. She's got her collared here in the stretch. LaVion Rose. Here is Kyle DeRoche to get his first winning Paramutual winner, and he does it on a beautiful Sunday at Summerside, the mile 1:57 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 13th finale, the Henry, Philip, and Marlene Doucette Memorial. LaVion Rose benefited from a great steer here by Kyle DeRoche today. He left off the wings with her, went to the front, released Sports Icon and set on her back, and just followed through, and deep stretch gets up to get the job done. Kyle DeRoche gets his first lifetime win today. I remember Kyle when he went to school when I worked at Hernwood. Congratulations, Kyle. You'll never forget your first win. LaVion Rose, 1:57 and 1. That is right to her record here today. Sports Icon in there for second. Brookdale Maggie is third, and fourth is the sixth, Lions Jenny Lee, 4-5-1-6 unofficially in the finale. We'll see LaVion Rose and Kyle DeRoche in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Here comes a happy young man from West Prince by the name of Kyle DeRage as he picks up his first par mutual winning drive. And he does it in upset fashion here in the 13th with number 4, LaVion Rose, a pacing brown mare, 6 by Malicious from the Camluck Dam, Shady Kowalski. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, bred by the late Eric Johnston of Summerside. Kyle DeRage now trains and drives, and the mare will go right to her record of 157 and a 1/5. LaVion Rose here in the 13th, down at the winner's circle. It's the Henry, Philip, and Marlene Doucette Memorial Cooler presentation. LaVion Rose for Kyle DeRage in 157 and 1. Here's the official results in the 13th. Brookdale Maggie 3rd. Bedham Vicky was 8th. Ma Rebelle finished 6th. LaVion Rose, the race winner. Sports Icon was 2nd. Lions Jenny Lee finished 4th. Elm Grove Quest was 7th. Southfield Sky finished 5th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 127, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 386. 12475. LaVion Rose, 1930 to win. The exactor, 5180. The triactor, 303.40. The late daily double paid 48.40. And there will be a super high 5 carryover. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Summerside. The par mutual handle went $57,695. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.